is 68 degrees. Air temp is 66. 45 minutes. We expect to finish in P8.
Can't hear you, man.
Alright, rolling start here. Okay, stay behind car number 40 on the right side. The pace speed is 50 miles per hour. Alright, pace car's in. The pace car speed is 60 miles per hour. Pace car's in. Pace car speed is 54 miles per hour. Get ready.
Mate, yellow flag means break.
Pit exit is clear. Get what you can. There's an accident in the source. Raul, car number 42, is now leading the race. There's a wreck in.
Car left. You're clear left.
There's a wreck in. Go on. There's an incident in campus. There's an incident in bus stop. Alright, yellow here.
Car on your right, clear right.
Yeah, keep it up, you're doing great. Jow, car 38 is now in the lead.
Car on your right side, clear on your right. On your left side, clear on the left. On your right side, clear right.
You know what you need to do here. Let's stay focused. D6. That last lap was 207.8.
Car right, clear right.
The leaders just run a 202.2.
On your right, clear on your right.
Jow, car number 38 is now in the lead.
On your right side, clear on your right. Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
E7. Stay focused. We're not done yet. You're catching the slower cars now. The fuel window's going to open on lap 8 and closes on lap 15.
Car on your right. Clear on your right. Left side. Clear left.
Dude, there's no way, man. I'm sorry. Dude, you can check it.
On your right side. Clear right.
We got some slower cars ahead.
Car right. Clear right.
The car number 47 is now in the lead.
Car on your right. Still there. Clear right.
La Source. Looks like Smith.
On your right side. Clear right.
You got some slower cars racing up ahead. D8, good lap. Put your best so far.
I mean, I appreciate it, but if you slow down at a high speed, I can stop it.
Car in front is Smith. The rating is 1.4.
On your right. Clear on your right. Car on your left. Clear left.
Got a slower car ahead. They're
Car right. Clear right.
got a slower car up in front. That's a position if we can get them.
Left side. Clear left.
E7. Got a slower car ahead. They're racing us for position.
Car on your right side. Clear on your right.
Mark, car number 40 is now in the lead.
On your left. Clear on your left.
Slower class leader up ahead. We're racing him for position.
On the left side. Clear on your left.
There's a wreck in La Source. I think it's J.
Bruv. This is fucking stupid. I mean, you went inside then outside.
E9.
What? Oh, well, sorry. That you can't drive. Maybe you should just pick a side. Stay predictable.
There's an accident in La Source. Looks like it's J. There's a wreck in bus stop.
Absolutely covered.
Good lap. That's the best in this session. Sector 2 is 0.7, off the pace. You've used half your fuel. Cockpit windows open. You catching a slower car here?
Come on, Cameron.
There's a wreck in La Source. It looks like Zhao.
Nice, man.
Your last time was 2:05.3. Guy in front is Zhao. The rating is 1.4.
For your console, thank you.
There's an incident in La Source. D9. There's an accident in the Coom. We think it might be J. Your lap times are improving. The next car ahead of us is J. The leader, Michelle, spinning now. Gap 2 is 7. Ahead is now 18 seconds. There's a group of slower cars ahead. There's a wreck in the source. It looks like J. Pit speed is 45 miles per hour. Should be coming out into clean air. I think we're going to come out in position 9. Left front, 93%. Left rear, 94. Okay, pit exit is clear. Don't cross the line. Blue flag. Take it easy, your tire temps are cold.
Car on your left side. Still there. Clear left.
There's a wreck in La Source. Looks like it's Michelle.
Car on your right. Clear on your right.
The leader's pitting now. Marcel, car number 46, is now leading. E8. Got a slow car up ahead. There's an accident in La Source. There's an incident in La Source. I think it's the slow car out in front.
Car on your left, clear left.
There's a wreck in La Source. Stay focused. Apexes and exits. We've got 15 minutes. There's an incident in La Source. It looks like Marcel. There's an accident in bus stop. There's a slow car in front of you. E7.
Car right, clear right.
Get a slow car up here.
What are you doing?
Car on your right, clear right.
Nice one. Well done, mate.
There's some slow cars racing up ahead. Your last lap was 2:05.4. There's a wreck in La Source. I think it might be J.
Car on your right side, clear right.
John car 38 is now leading.
On your right side. Clear on your right.
You got a slower car up ahead.
Car right. Clear on your right. On your left. Clear left.
The gap to J ahead is now 2.4.
On your right side. Clear right.
Minutes left. Got a group of slow cars racing up ahead. What the fuck's going on out there? Stay focused.
Car left. Clear on the left.
E8.
Car on your right. Clear right. On your right. Clear on your right.
You got a slow car up here.
On your right side. Clear right. Clear on your right.
Fuck my life, you absolute fucking tosser. Seriously, man. What the fuck are you thinking?
You've used half your fuel here.
Nice one, you've ruined my race. Absolute dickhead.
Roy, pitting from position 18. He should come out just ahead of you. There's an accident in the source. Looks like it's Raul. There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like J.
Left side. You're clear left.
Gap to J. Behind is increasing. It's now 3.6. There's a slower car ahead. The next car ahead is Raul.
Left side. Clear on your left. Car on your left side. Clear on your left. Car on your right side. Clear right.
Gap 2, J, behind is now 5.5 seconds. You're catching a group of slower cars here.
Car on your right. Clear right.
There's a wreck in the source. I think it's J. 5 minutes left. You know what to do out there. Keep it up.
On the left side. Clear on the left.
You got a slower car ahead.
Sick, man.
Gap 2, J, behind's now 7.4 seconds.
Car on your right. Clear right.
Pretty sure you're a lap down, too. You take me out. It's crazy.
There's a wreck in La Source. I think it might be the
Thank you. Slow car on the right. Slow car on the right.
You got a slower car ahead. Looks like the class leader.
Slow car on the right.
On your right. Clear on your right.
Gap to E9 behind is increasing. It's up to 9.6. Two minutes left. You catching a slower car here?
Yo, GT3, brother, you gotta pick a side. You can't go from right side to left side like that in the braking zone.
On your left side. Clear on your left.
Dude, what the heck? Pick a side. Gotta stay on the line.
E8. White flag, last lap. There's an accident in Camel. There's an incident in La Source. Looks like it's J. You've got 1 gallon left here.
Like people with the spin for stuff.
You almost got me.
Got half a gallon left. There's a wreck in bus stop. E8. Alright, it's over. Good finish. That's the end of the session.
Adiós y muchas gracias por nada.
Wait a minute, you speak Spanish?
Yo hablo, tú hablas.
That's why I couldn't understand. You think you're slick, you wouldn't got a monkey from south of the border. That's why I couldn't.
Go.
Turn that machine back on.
I got
Me
it.
llamo ese.
I said let's go.
Me llamo,
You talk to animals now, do you?
I'd say you were a butthead.
Hey, listen, if you have any extra medication, I could really use it. You're not following me, are you? You say, whoa!
Now what is all this?
Alright, we got a mod where we can extend boats. Like, look at this fence.
What? Wait, that looks so weird, bro.
3 people can sit in this. You can extend it infinitely. Now, size 4. Yeah,
Oh
look at
my
that.
God. Wait, how far can we take this?
Let's go get some wood.
Go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
go.
go. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
I'm about to make it like size 20 right now.
Bro, we gotta go higher than 20. Like, imagine like 500. All right, it's size 34.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Wait, drive it. Drive it. Drive it. Oh,
Oh my God!
oh, it's still going.
Oh my God! This is insane!
You're
It needs to be longer. No, it needs to be longer, cars.
Yep, longer. How do we break it? Oh my God, look at that.
What the heck?
Bro, it's gonna take so long, bro. You think what I'm thinking?
Do it.
Credit mode. This is not cheating. It's for the
Yeah, no,
content,
it's not
okay?
cheating, guys. And 100. Okay, here we go. This is what 100 boats looks like. Oh my God, it's not even rendering.
Oh!
It didn't even render for me that whole time.
This might be really dumb, but for every sub I get off the short, we will make a boat that size.
No, bro, come on. Even 500 would be insane.
Alright, we got a mod where we can extend boats.
Which sim do you prefer? And which one do you think is giving the most accurate model to help people perform better in real life?
My choice number one has always been iRacing. There's many reasons for it. One of it is, yes, I think the way the car behaves on cold tires and how the tires get up to temperature has become the most realistic of all the sims, but also the multiplayer matchmaking system is just phenomenal. And your ability to actually race with such nice latency with hundreds of people anytime you want, every 30 minutes you can join a full grid, and the level of drivers who are there, the constant updates, the rain, everything is really, cutting edge pretty much. They are dictating the pace of sim racing technology at this point. I've been thinking a lot, of expanding my academy towards other sims. Like, okay, it would be great if we could make an Almeida Racing Academy, a Assetto Corsa version, or LMU version, and we did not ever discard that yet. Maybe in the future we're gonna launch a little franchise where we actually start teaching other sims as well. But the fact that we can do everything we actually want to do in iRacing, and the amount of things that we can do just gives us pretty much at this point no space to work in other sims. So my number one, and my coach's number one, and my students' number one choice has always been iRacing since the beginning.
Which sim do you prefer?
Sonny! Hey! BMW guys are over there bitching about brake trouble.
Thanks, Molly. You're a superstar.
I'll see you out there.
The man was a down-and-out F1 racer. As long as someone paid him, he'd race for anyone. At this point, the team had already fallen to 7th place.
Turn my back for 1 minute.
The team manager told him their performance had completely collapsed and asked him to just hold his position through the night. If he could survive until morning, they might still have a chance.
Sonny wants that high-speed balance! High-speed balance!
How's the gearbox?
It's holding up, but go easy!
He silently walked up to the car, closed his eyes for a brief prayer, then slipped right into focus. The moment the car hit the ground, he slammed the accelerator and shot forward. As a former F1 champion, Sonny's driving skills were far beyond those of the average racer. In less than an hour, he had overtaken 6 cars ahead of him and climbed to 2nd place.
And if these first few laps are any indication, it appears as though Sonny Hayes may have left his brake pedal at home.
Soon, his eyes were fixed on the BMW in front. Sonny stayed right behind, flashing his headlights repeatedly to throw off his rival. Then, he made his move, pulling into the outer lane to race side by side with the BMW. That maneuver clearly infuriated the BMW driver. The 2 cars started bumping into each other, neither willing to give way. Just then, an obstacle appeared up ahead. Sonny reacted instantly, slamming on the brakes, while the BMW driver did his too late. His car spun out of control and flew into the grass.
Hayes, hang on! And he does!
See that? That's how you race, boys. When you get back in that car, you need to do the same goddamn thing.
And just like that, Sonny took the lead. At sunrise the next day, he finished the 3rd round and returned to the pit. Now, as long as his teammate held the line, they'd win the championship.
Lose that lead, I'll kill you.
At that moment, the BMW driver stormed into the pit area, furious and looking for Sonny.
Gonna run me off the track, Hayes! It's not worth it. Think I don't know where to find you? It's not worth it. Screw you!
Sonny calmly put down his weapon and moved. Not long after, the team finally claimed victory. But Sonny never appeared on the podium because all he wanted was the $5,000.
The leader's just done a 206.0.
This is all I can show.
Sonny!
All right, so what's the deal? What's going on with this thing?
Well, I've had a lot of people say it was the timing chain, but then someone came and listened to it, and he's like, I think something's broken off in it.
Oh, no. Well, guys, it's time to see what that noise is.
Noise is pretty concerning.
Shoot, dude, I'm not going to be able to get nothing through here, dog. You may enter. First thing we got to do is remove all of this. I almost went in the poop. Now, guys, time to drain. Oh, it's playing a song for us. Now it's time for my favorite part. It's hose time. Now you. And look at that. Oh, there we are. So now that we're this close, let's get a little closer. Look at that. That kind of looks fun. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Let's see what's behind door number 2. What is that? Uh-oh. So that was part of her timing chain guide and a tensioner that broke, and if you can see there, her timing chain has just been rubbing up against this timing chain cover. And then look at all those gouge marks in there. Oh my gosh. That can't be good. The guide's completely gone. Sounds like one of your guides is broken in there. To me is what it sounds like. They're just plastic guides that the chain just, you know, it guides along the chain, the timing chain that go over your camshafts and your crankshaft. I know it seems like all is lost. Even in a situation like this, I can prosper. So, because we didn't jump time, and the vehicle will still start up, that tells me it just got a little beat up in there. So we're gonna do a little doctoring, replace all this stuff, and she should be good to go. But it is getting a little late tonight, and we do have quite a bit of work today. It's dark at like 4 o'clock. So if you're interested in seeing the rest of this deal, go ahead and hit that follow button.
Let's fly, and drills it.
Get it in.
He's into ground, driving baseline, and he's found, and he finishes.
Now, it's no secret that Cyber Monday, Black Friday, and all the holidays are...
That couldn't have been the final battle. What Pokemon is she warning me about? Don't tell me it's the Molzap Kuno again. Oh, my eye is twitching. I'm scared. Right.
30 seconds. Your tires are a little cold. Let's take it easy. Lots of fast drivers out there today looking to finish in P9.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Check.
Okay, rolling start here. Okay, stay behind 36 in the right lane. The pace speed is 47 miles per hour.
Talk to me.
Catch up to number 40. Alright, get ready. Go, go, go.
Car on your left. Clear left.
There's a wreck in the source. Looks like it's Connor. The next guy ahead of us is Kevin, and the rating is 1.3. Great job so far. They gave us a cut warning there.
Car right. Still side by side. Clear right.
Gap 2, McMurray. Ahead is now 0.6. The car in front is McMurray. The rating is 0.7. There's a wreck in campus. It looks like McMurray. The next car ahead is car number 35, and their rating is 1.4. B6. Gap of 2, David behind is increasing. It's now 1.6. The leader's just done a 204.2. Gap ahead's now 3.7. Got a track limit warning. The leader's just run a 204.0. It's a new fastest lap for Maurice, 203.8. Looks like the fuel window is going to open on lap 7 and closes after lap 11.
Oh my god.
The gap to car number 35 ahead's now 2.8 seconds. Get a slow car up here.
Car on your left side. Clear on your left.
B6. There's a wreck in bus stop. It looks like David. Gap ahead's now 2.3 seconds.
Sorry, Casper. Sorry, Casper, I missed my braking point.
It's okay. That's a new quick lap for David, 2:03.7. Gap to B5, ahead's now 1.4 seconds.
Oh my god, Kevin, you are too fast. Beautiful. No worries.
That's half your tank. There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like whoa. Yellow here. That's a new fast lap for Smith, 2:03.5. That lap was a 2:04.4. There's an accident in the source. It looks like Nicholas. You're reeling, car number 35 in. The gap's now 0.8. Four laps of fuel left, 4 laps. That lap was a 2:04.0. There's an incident in La Source. Looks like it's Connor.
Oh my god.
There's a wreck in Reading on. Maurice, car number 38, is now in the lead. There's an accident in Lecum. Looks like it's Connor. There's a wreck in Defenia. Got a slow car up ahead.
Car right. Clear on your right.
Smith, car number 34, is now leading. There's an accident in bus stop. I think it's Smith.
On your right side. Clear right.
Okay, yellow.
Maurice, what the hell was that?
Left side. You're clear left.
There's a wreck in La Source. I think it might be David.
Car on your right side. Clear right.
You have 7 incident points. They're giving us the meatball. We've got to bring it in. The guy ahead of us is Paolo.
Like, what the fuck is those rejoin, dude? Rejoining like a first timer in this game. Fuck off, man. Yeah, Maurice, you're getting reported for giving me that damage, brother. That was such a BS, You discharge rates for like 4 or 5 drivers. Thank you. Use your brain and windows. Thank you.
No problem. What the hell do you...
Maurice, car 38 is now leading. It's a new quick lap for David 203.2. It's a new quickest lap for Nicholas 203.1.
20 minutes left here. Eyes forward. Stay focused.
Pick a lane, bro.
Alright, the exit's clear. Push all you can. There's a slower car ahead.
On your left side, clear left.
Alright, blue flag men. Car ahead of us is Connor.
On your right side, clear on your right.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Car on your right. Clear on your right.
Yo, bro, what the fuck was that? Send Rowley, bro. You get reported for shit like that.
Gap to Connor. Ahead is increasing. It's up to 18 seconds.
Car right. Clear right.
There's a slow car in front of you. Watch out for the driver in front. They don't have the best reputation. There's an incident in La Source P10. That's halfway. You're good on fuel.
Car right. Clear on your right.
Blue flag. Be smart.
On the left side, clear left.
Alright, blue flag here. Maurice, it's pitting from P1. I think he'll come out just ahead of you. Cabin car number 37 is now in the lead. Gap to Connor. Ahead's now 20 seconds.
What the fuck was that? Being reported for that, Lucas. Yeah, tell me why.
There's a wreck in.
Who goes left,
bus
who goes
stop.
right? How do I know? No, you're in the front, bro. You turn into me.
There's 15 minutes left.
Stay
Stay
in your
focused.
line.
Keep
You're
hitting
in
your marks.
GT3. No, you was going left and right. How would I know where should I go then? Stay on your line.
There's an accident in the source. It looks like Maurice.
Yeah, when next is some turn, I can go just in the middle of the road. So I was going left, like normal racing line, and then you was going left, so I turned right, then you turned right. Shut the fuck up. Watch the Max Verstappen video. He goes left, he goes right, he deserves to get in.
The next guy is David. The rating is 0.9.
So pick one. You're in front. Go right or go left. You moved and then you moved and then you moved back. I don't know what. Shut up. Okay, man. Okay.
You got a slower car ahead?
On your right, clear right.
You're reeling, David, in. The gap's down to 15 seconds.
Car left, clear left.
Sector 2 is 0.9. Off the pace.
What the hell was that, dude? Bro, David, what the hell was that?
You're reeling, 10th, in. The gap's down to 10.0. You've just run a 204.7. 10 minutes left. Run your race, not theirs. You got this. That's a new fastest lap for Nicholas 2:03.1. There's an incident in La Source. It looks like Connor and Kevin. P11. You're reeling. P10 in. The gap's down to 5.0. They're pretty slow through La Source. There's a wreck in La Source. I think it might be Aolo. You're reeling, David, in. The gap's now 0.9. 5 minutes left. Nice and smooth. You got this.
On your right side. Clear right.
Set them up, knock them down. You got a slow car up here. Don't worry about the lap times. Just do what you need to. Hit your marks. 10th. The car in front is Connor.
Car on your right. Clear on your right.
Blue flag. Gap 2, David. Behind is now 1.9.
Nice recovery.
You're reeling, Connor. In. The gap's now 1.9. Alright, you're halfway through this fuel run. Give us just a bit more, we can get this guy. There's some slower cars ahead. There's a wreck in the source. Looks like it's Nicholas. You're second off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.7. Off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.8. Off the pace. 2 minutes left.
Car on your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
You got a slower car up ahead.
Car right. Clear on your right. Car on your right side. Clear right.
Got a track limit warning.
On your left. Clear left.
There's a slow car out in front. There's a wreck in bus stop. Looks like it's Smith.
You fuck!
White flag, last lap.
Left side, clear on the left.
Get a slow car up here.
Car on your right, clear right.
Get a group of slower cars ahead.
Car on your left. You're clear left.
I think it's Nicholas.
On your right side, clear right.
My bad, I didn't realize y'all were fighting.
Alright, that's it. Full green, bump one red. Full green, bump one red. The pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Front left, 91%. Front right, 90%. Rear left, 93%. Rear right, 94%. That's the end of the session.
Dude, this is a horrible gaming experience. How do you live like this?
Well, I don't know, Linus. I don't have time to...
This is a fresh wipe in Rust, and I'm about to take on 1,000 other players on the largest, most chaotic clan server that exists. And so obviously, I'm gonna need some help.
Yo!
Hello! How you doing, man? And surprise, surprise, Sinks, our third man, is late for wipe. Classic. Wait, is that a free pig? Oh, big. We knew Sinks would turn up eventually, and as R3, with a combined Rust experience of more than 40,000 hours, we hoped to have what it takes to compete on this server. What the hell is that? Yet at the time, we had no idea the challenge we were stepping foot in.
I'm stuck on receiving data.
So am I.
Ah, there he is. He shows up. And as if taking on 1,000 other players wasn't enough, after opening the map, we knew what we had to do. Oh my gosh, Snow is insane. Launch site, labs, oil rig.
Wait. Cinema.
It actually is, that's what I'm saying, man. Our sights were set on the deepest snow, where we knew the largest of the groups would be residing. It would be ruthless, and we would have to be prepared. And so, we began by heading into the jungle to gather resources.
I'm close to cigarette right now, but like, realistically, I'm just looking for cloth.
Hey, I just thought I heard Lino say I'm smoking a cigarette right now. Not a cigarette. I was like,
I heard that as well, I'm
playing.
not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to we can make a team by the way right now. I want to invite you guys. It's horrible doing it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I always forget that exists.
There you
go. We're in the team. Alright, boys, I'm coming. There are a couple geared guys in train yard, by the way.
Oh my god. First crate, small battery solar pump.
Oh, nice. Meeting up at the train yard in the jungle, we were now a pack, and together we would make our way across the map.
Can I get a cloth? Pretty please?
No.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Play, bro. Like, oh my god.
Wait, that's my bag. Give that shit back.
What the
Give you the cloth.
I don't want that. Bring some cloth.
There you go. Damn, why did I just craft a bunch of green clothes heading into the snow? What am I doing?
No. We can run the green. We can run the green.
I bet.
Oh, we gotta cross this shit.
Yeah. Eventually, we made it to the edge of the snow biome and braced ourselves for the carnage to unfold in the most competitive area of the map.
You got everything to build with, right? Ready?
No, not at all. I don't have any wood on me. I need pretty much everything. Okay, the question is then, where exactly are we building?
W16.
Honestly,
W16.
here will be kind of sick too. Like V16 by Supermarket Power.
I mean, it's gonna be rough, but I'm down.
That's what I'm feeling.
Nope, he is using.
Wait,
a bow
right in front. Try moving. We can kill this guy. Hit him. Oh, I missed.
Yeah, motherfucker.
There's a guy.
Yeah, horse guy up the hill. Yep, coming.
With bow. Yeah.
Wait, he's getting attacked by a bear. He's dead. He's dead to a bear. Just got munched.
Oh man.
Wait.
Downhill.
Oh yeah.
Hunted by small wolves.
He's playing Fortnite. Oh, I'm getting attacked by a bear. Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, behind us too. Even more.
Nice. Yeah.
He's dead. Kill the wolves.
Got him. Oh, this guy's loaded. We're under siege by wolves. What's going on?
Bro, I literally just did a summon.
We had 3 role players versus 1,000 wolves, more like. Oh yeah, this feels good up here. There's room, definitely room.
Infinitopia. It's pretty much the only place that isn't being gobbled up by the effects of the shattering.
Looking more mats too.
Versus 1,000 other players, we knew we were in for a battle ahead. Which meant no usual compact Willjum solo bunker. Today, we were gonna need a defendable fortress.
I like it though.
Oh, on me.
Oh, we're kinda...
Come on.
Okay, you guys thanks. Oh, finish building.
Yeah.
They're king you.
You can run the base if you need, by the way.
I'm running to sinks right now. I'm gonna...
Hit him.
He's
dead, nice.
The combo. Bear. I'll take the meat.
I'll take your meat.
I got it. Take my meat. You.
Alright, good stuff, boys. 2 furnaces crafting. We have a base.
Need like bow and arrows so I can hit something.
Yeah.
And with our base down, it was now time to get a taste of the area we'd moved into. Now, if you're anything like me, video games are a huge part of my life, and outside of Rust, I actually play a whole lot more. And on the go, often without a computer setup at hand, I found my new favorite addition to my setup, the Red Magic 11 Pro. Now, I absolutely adore Red Magic. I've been using their phones, their tablets, their laptops for years now, and somehow they continue to up their game. Straight out of the box, this is the most stunning phone I have ever seen. Completely flat. glass, no catting is an absolute, which is even than millions. The incredible game scratched the surface in this short segment. Now, where were we?
There's a massacre inside, bro.
Well, there was a lot of stuff about 2016 that was, I'm going to use the word unsavory. We had Dark Void Smeargle with Moody. Dark Void is a move that has an 80% chance you want the fake out pressure as
Get all your gifts in one place with metal posters from Display. Official art for
well. That helps me a lot in this matchup. So I say, okay, what? And I'm thinking about it. I'm talking with Marcus. Marcus falls asleep. This is the night before, and I think to myself, all right, what if I led Rayquaza Kyogre, which I never did. I never led Rayquaza Kyogre. But I think, what if I led Rayquaza Kyogre? Because what this does is it puts him in a weird position, right? Because the switching Groudon play, keep in mind that Rayquaza doesn't start out Mega Evolved, so Groudon can't switch in on this. Like, he's not going to switch Groudon in this turn 1 in front of frickin' Rayquaza Kyogre. There's just no way he does it, right? Because if I go for any water move, which is obvious, like I think water move and Dragon Ascent into the Kyogre is the obvious play, he would lose Groudon and probably the set, and he's not going to gamble that. And Gengar doesn't start out Mega Evolved either, so I can still switch turn 1. So what I can do is I can actually switch Raichu in turn 1 into the Rayquaza slot, which then allows me Raichu turn 2, which is what I want, but I ensure that Groudon's not in the field. So this then sets me up for the and I get to get some damage off with Kyogre as well, which means that yeah, I can put myself in a good position, and I might take damage like with my Raichu. Maybe I take an Ice Beam, and that lets me Endeavor stuff, which is threatening. So yeah, this also means that I don't have to rely on Origin Pulse, which is also a problem. Like, because the idea is that if I hit Gengar with a Water Spout turn 1, sorry, I know this is probably more in depth than you guys care about, but I'm gonna talk about it. So basically, okay, if turn 1 Gengar attacks, like in this scenario, then it takes a Water Spout, and then it's in Ice Beam range, so I don't have to worry about Groudon switching in turn 2. Like, I can Ice Beam if I want and do something with Raichu, and I don't have to worry about like wasting that attack. And yeah, I could still end up in the same situation, but it's slightly better for me because I get damage on Gengar, and I can threaten to KO on Gengar. And a Water Spout might KO as well if he goes for, like, if he Will-O-Wisp, he definitely had Will-O-Wisp, but if he Will-O-Wisp my Rayquaza, or if he Sludge Bombs, or like Icy Winds my Rayquaza. I can't remember if he had Icy Wind. I think he did, though. I don't think he had Hidden Power Water. I don't remember. I feel like he did, though. I don't know. Maybe he didn't have Protect. No, he definitely had Protect. I definitely saw Protect. Yeah, so that was the idea there, and I figured, like, I wasn't really worried about any other lead because, like, leading Bronzong wasn't threatening, leading Manectric wasn't threatening since I had Raichu. Like, Manectric wasn't good offensively, it was only good as a Volt switch in. So, yeah. Did I mention we played the day before, and so I think I got started on this, but we played the day before, it was very close, it was very down to the wire, and I narrowly won 2-0, but, I knew the matchup was going to be tough. So, I think that's everything I wanted to say. My general game plan was get through the early game, get some damage on Gengar, and then go from there with my superior like bulk and switching ability. I guess my bulk wasn't that superior, but the switching ability was, and the fake out pressure. So
after this match,
yeah.
It will be time for the next season of the Video Game Championships, and we are ready to get right into game 1 of the finals. Jonathan Evans versus Wolf Glick
There's my
in team preview. Wolf's team, of course, we are.
And I didn't mention it, but the last Pokemon is Hitmontop in this matchup.
With the
for Groudon and
Raichu,
for Intimidate and for Eject Button.
Up against Jonathan's dual Primal.
And Wideguard. Wideguard was
now,
really
I mentioned
good.
it just a little bit, but we haven't seen the Manectric. But against this Rayquaza Kyogre core, have to like Manectric here.
Yeah, you know, Manectric is a tempting call, and it's really cool because we see 2 Electric-type Pokemon in the Raichu and the Manectric on both sides of the team. Both of those, of course, do have the ability to redirect Electric-type attacks away with Lightning Rod, so that could be really crucial. As we've seen Wolf play on stream throughout the course of this weekend, he's really utilized that Raichu to use his Electric-type attacks. For example, that Volt Switch to swap out and bring in something new like a Hitmontop or like a Rayquaza. Also, Nuzzle is a big deal. The ability to paralyze Pokemon and shut them down and make them significantly slower is, really significant.
Yeah, Nuzzle was really big.
Both teams are
Nuzzle's huge, actually, especially for Gengar. Or, like, pretty much in general. Paralysis is broken.
Primal mirror matches come down to who has the faster version of the Kyogre or the Groudon, and having that speed control in paralysis can be very important.
Man, Fake Out was broken back
this
year.
I forgot how good Fake Out was. Speed on his own side. Of course, he does have that Talonflame, which is very well known for Tailwind. And of course the Bronzong, so can run that Trick Room as well.
Here we go.
Double handshake. We've already shaken hands. That's handshake number 2.
Game 1 between Wolfie Glick and Jonathan Evans. This is for the World Championship in the Masters Division.
This music is so good.
Players.
I forgot about this.
All right, the crowd is on both of these players' side. Wolf will go ahead and lead both restricted Pokemon, the Kyogre and the Rayquaza, on his side, while Jonathan will go ahead and lead his own Kyogre.
Here's the other thing.
Cole,
He's my miracle child. So how does your miracle child get cancer?
Here's the other thing. I knew that Jonathan was expecting me to lead Raichu Kyogre because I did it both Swiss games, and I just felt it in my heart that it was true that he expected Raichu Kyogre. And so the other reason I wanted to lead Rayquaza Kyogre is because Jonathan would have had all night to make a game plan, right? And just like I did, and I knew he was going to lead Kyogre Gengar. However, I knew that if I led what he expected me to lead, then he would be able to prep for it. So I knew that the other advantage of leading Rayquaza Kyogre is that he would have had his whole game plan, and he only has, let's see. So we've seen he probably has a minute from this point because he has 45 seconds plus this animation to figure out what he wants to do. And so rather than having the whole night of prep like I had to think about the lead matchup, he only has a minute.
It's definitely something I don't think I've ever seen both of those Pokemon out as a lead.
Yeah, and as Evan says,
you know, pretty unique lead in the sense that
Aaron,
normally you lead with Kyogre and then you keep Rayquaza in the back to allow you for the potential switch-ins here. With Rayquaza out, you know, the water type attacks will do less damage because Airlock is activated. However, it also means that if
I guess I didn't really want to talk about this, but I'll mention it really quickly because it is kind of relevant in this set. At the time, Jonathan and I weren't on great terms. I don't really want to use my platform to badmouth people, so I don't really want to get into it. And, like, this is many years ago as well. But Jonathan's a very vocal player. Like, you'll notice throughout the... I'm going to move myself so I don't cover my face cam, because that's kind of also nice. But, yeah. So, basically, Jonathan's a very vocal player, but because we had beef at the time... I could actually cover my mic if I wanted. Because we had beef at the time, I didn't feel bad ignoring him, and I think that helped me a lot in this set. So, I'm going to move myself here. Hopefully it doesn't bother anybody. So yeah, because I remember even in the early turns, I think he will speak to me, and I will tell you. So the face cams are also relevant.
So you've got to be worried a little bit about that. Given that we see the Gengar here, it's...
So the other thing is that, so Jonathan has revealed Gengar at this point. This is going to be a long video. So we know that Jonathan, normally showing Gengar would mean he doesn't have Manectric, and showing Rayquaza for me would mean that I don't have Gengar. So that's the other information that we learned this turn 1. These are assumptions, but they're probably true in this. It's pretty clear I don't have Gengar. If I have Rayquaza, he could have Manectric, like we mentioned, like we talked about, and then we see that my Kyogre Primal reverted first, which means I'm faster than him.
Most likely that Manectric isn't going to make an appearance, unfortunately.
Man, Aaron and I are on the same wavelength.
Gengar, of course, does threaten Rayquaza immensely with the Will-O-Wisp. We've seen that this is a physical Rayquaza that relies kind of on Dragon Ascent and Swords Dance. Also has that nifty Focus Sash item, so by being able to burn it, not only do you get rid of the Focus Sash, essentially, you also make sure that its damage output is significantly decreased. But Wolf has a lot more offense going on his side right now. Even if Rayquaza gets burned, he can still get a lot of damage off.
Yeah, so Rayquaza may be able to get the damage off after the burn. Jonathan, with that Kyogre and Gengar, putting a little bit of offensive pressure, but definitely nowhere near as much as the double restricteds on Wolf's side.
You know, it's funny because it felt like Jonathan did a lot more like offensive pressure to me at the time because I knew I was switching in Raichu, and I knew that Raichu was a lot like more vulnerable here. But yeah, I agree with the commentators where just like on the face of it, it does kind of look like I'm the one exerting offensive pressure when really I feel like I'm in a defensive position. So this turn 1, by the way, just since I paused anyway, I'm going to use Water Spout. The reason is that I didn't want to lose the World Championships to an Origin Pulse miss. I also knew there was a chance that Gengar would attack Rayquaza here because he could double into it and potentially knock it out.
Yeah, you got to remember that Gengar here could
let's watch the face cams. Raichu comes in.
Pulse, but Rayquaza, you're actually going to swap out.
Yeah, so Wolf doing what Wolf does best.
He says something, I don't remember, but I don't say anything.
Jonathan
Let's go
fast,
Wolf.
And Mega Evolve Gengar, so keeping both of his Pokemon in this first turn. Mega Gengar now trapped.
Sludge Bomb. Okay, so Jonathan makes a good move here. He hits my Kyogre. The other reason I had to switch Rayquaza at turn 1 is because with Airlock on, my water moves were weaker, and I was really trying to get rid of this Gengar turn 1. Because if he attacks if he Will-O-Wisp Rayquaza, or if he Icy Winds, or if he Sludge Bombs Rayquaza, any of those moves, then Water Spout will KO.
Sludge Bomb onto Kyogre,
no poison, but does a lot of damage. There's the Water Spout.
Back to it, weakening this Water Spout a little bit. Not going to deal enough to Kyogre. Gengar
Hangs on
actually
barely.
will survive because of that.
And he goes for Thunder, so I was really surprised by that. That was not a read. I was like, it's the finals of the World Championships. He's not going to go for Thunder in Airlock. It's only 70% accurate, right? If he misses, he wastes his whole turn. Like, there's no way he goes for Thunder turn 1. That wasn't a read. I had never considered him going for Thunder in Airlock because it's not consistent. But it works out.
Will take that Thunder.
It wasn't a read. It just looked like one.
Special attack.
Yeah, I do want to say that's already a pretty risky play from Jonathan. You know,
and that powers up the Volt Switch a lot.
Airlock ability, and so with Airlock up, the rain is technically negated and Thunder is no longer 100% accurate. So maybe Jonathan trying to gamble.
So this turn 1 goes pretty in my favor. I only take a little bit of damage. I get Raichu in for free, and I got a little bit of chip on Kyogre, which is actually relevant because Rayquaza actually does a lot with Dragon Ascent, and Jonathan doesn't have Intimidate, so it's pretty relevant. And then Gengar's almost KO'd, which is really good. I would have liked to get rid of it turn 1, but
going for
we'll
that play,
take it.
but Wolfie says, nope, I'm not going to let you get that Thunder. I'm going to bring in Raichu. Gengar is able to survive, and, you know, I like
Remember that Manectric interaction we talked about? I think that's about to be relevant. I get my games confused sometimes. I remember game 2 better, but
that out, you know, you're in a really good position to win the game right from the start. So he gambled a little bit, didn't go in his favor, but you can respect that play for sure.
Yeah, and Gengar,
if he got the Sludge Bomb Thunder, he would have been in a great position. If he gets rid of Kyogre, he probably wins. So I don't disagree with it that much in hindsight.
Another attack this turn if it wants to, or even just switch back out and switch back in for Will-O-Wisp threat later on Rayquaza.
You got to remember, you could switch in Groudon here. You know, Kyogre could go into Groudon. Gengar does have the trap up, and that's actually really, really helpful.
Okay, so he goes into Groudon here. This is the play we were talking about. It's exactly like turn 1. The difference is that Gengar has damage, and my Kyogre has a little bit of damage as well.
Land and block any water type attacks.
Everyone remembers the Manectric interaction? Hands in my... Wait. Let's rewind. Watch my body language here.
Block any water type attacks. Gengar now alongside
hand in hair,
Groudon
that stress
may
gesture.
Go for an attack here, may try to protect itself to ensure that Wolf's Pokemon are both trapped here with the Groudon for at least one turn.
Hand still in face.
Raichu can always Volt Switch out, so Gengar will go for the protect. So no damage being taken by Gengar right now. Raichu goes for the fake out, will connect with the Groudon, but just dealing a little bit of chip damage there.
Okay, so there what I tried to do is make a mid-ground play. I said, okay, Kyogre might stay in, probably not, but it might, so I'll fake out just to be sure. And just in case you go into Groudon, I'll Ice Beam your Gengar to make sure that I KO it as long as you don't protect, when your reveals protect.
Into the protect. So at least for one turn, Raichu and Kyogre are trapped in here with
And
Groudon.
now, let's remember what we were talking about Manectric. So, even though Gengar has some damage here, so Jonathan knows that if I go for, like, my obvious play here is Volt Switch the Gengar and Water Spout. I Volt Switch into Rayquaza, my Kyogre is faster than his Groudon, we learned this yesterday, or I knew it somehow, but I'm pretty sure we learned it yesterday, and there's nothing you can do about Volt Switch into Gengar and Water Spout into both Pokemon, and I threaten KOs in both Pokemon. But here's what Wolf Glick is thinking at the time. Crap. I ended up in the situation that I didn't want to end up in, because stupid Manectric gets to come in now, and I really don't want that. I really don't want Manectric to come on the field and be annoying. And if Manectric is into Gengar here, and I go for that play I just told you about, Volt Switch boosts Manectric's special attack, which is relevant because Precipice Blades KOs my Raichu and puts my Kyogre low enough that it's definitely in range of a +1 Thunderbolt. And now I don't really have anything left that can beat Kyogre, and I don't have any damage on Groudon, and I would need to rely pretty heavily on Swords Dance with Rayquaza, and I probably just don't have enough to win the game, right? And so what I realized is I cannot go for Volt Switch here. I don't know his last Pokemon. I can't go for Volt Switch Water Spout because
deal, right? I think that Jonathan,
I might just be in huge trouble. So I say, okay, I think he's going into Manectric here with Gengar, and then he Precipice Blade. So the only thing I can really do to punish that is protect and Endeavor. Protect the Kyogre and Endeavor the Groudon. Get some damage off. Don't give it a boost, and go from there.
Could come in. So I guess the Volt Switch option kind of negates the fact that the trap is so imminent here.
But what if Manectric's in the
There
back?
we go, Evan. Yes, Evan. Thank you.
That would
regular Manectric.
Right, and so even though
exactly
as that sounds, it actually does have a lot of use here. You know, if you are able to bring in that Manectric, for example, swap Gengar into Manectric, Groudon gets the Precipice Blades off, or you know, just a really strong attack off in general. Pick up the
exactly.
knockback,
Okay,
do a lot of damage on the Kyogre, and the
they knew
sun is
it was
still
going on.
up. So Manectric, regular Manectric would actually be so great to see here. It's swapping out. Here's Gengar going out.
Gengar is going to switch out, and it will be Bronze.
Okay, and then I see it's Bronzong. So now I know there's no Manectric.
Will be the switch for Jonathan. Once the protect.
So Jonathan doubles out here. He goes into Kyogre.
To switch both Pokemon out. So the sunlight will fade, and
I'm
Kyogre
entirely
will come out for Jonathan in place of Groudon. So having put himself in that position,
it looks like he realized he made a mistake. I think I actually, like, honestly, I don't know, but I think what he was thinking is that he switched Groudon in to overwrite the rain, so like my water moves are weaker. But I think like based on his body language there, like he reacts when he sees Primordial Sea. I have a feeling he forgot that like the rain would be reset when he brings in his own Kyogre.
A free turn here.
But I go for Protect.
Wolf opts to use Protect.
He's confused by that, as you can see.
Turn, while Raichu is going to use Endeavor and will connect with
doesn't do much
on
damage.
the switch.
Does a little bit of damage. It's not bad. So basically, if I had gone for Volt Switch and Water Spout there, I probably would have won the game. I could have gone into Rayquaza. I could have gotten a ton of damage off. Like on Bronzong, I definitely would have put in range of another Water type move, and then I could Dragon Ascent, Water Spout, and just win the game from there.
True.
But instead, we're still
at
playing.
Full health, did not take a Precipice Blades.
But I don't disagree with the play at all.
Yeah, so I think if I'm Jonathan, I'm not, I'm okay about that.
Yeah.
Kyogre doesn't take too much damage. I'm still in an okay position.
Here's the situation this turn. I am boosted Raichu. If I Voltage the Kyogre and Water Spout here, then I will put Kyogre in range of Extreme Speed. And Jonathan knows that. So, he could protect. And if he protects and gets Trick Room up, I might be in trouble with Raichu. I don't think I take an Origin Pulse plus Gyro Ball. Yeah, so...
Raichu does have an increased stage of special attack, of course, but we've...
So, basically, is Jonathan going to protect his Kyogre here or not? Because he is threatened by Volt Switch here, for sure. Because I'm +1. Voltage plus Water move is going to be doing a lot of damage.
Here's an interesting pick, and ultimately, we didn't see Electric type attack come. We didn't see that Volt Switch, and Bronzong here instead of the Manectric. Makes sense here. We got to wonder what exactly this Bronzong...
You can see Jonathan's taking the full time. I think he was considering a timer in one condition as well in this game.
Use his strong water
I actually know he was, because he wrote a report about it. Or, like, he wrote a report and he mentioned it in the report.
I'm still pretty pleased about my position right now.
Yeah, you have to wonder if Jonathan will be
able just comes out, he doesn't protect.
A trick room
I hit the Bronzong, yeah, I agree with that.
Raichu does Volt Switch this time.
Does like actually a good chunk of damage, 54 damage, it's not bad. Now I can either go into Hitmontop,
more damage than
activate the eject button, or, because I take an Origin Pulse, or I can go into Rayquaza and which is really who I want to be in, but I don't think I want to lose my sash, so I have a feeling I go Hitmontop. Yep, Hitmontop comes in.
It will be the Hitmontop in the back, so Wolf very much favoring the Hitmontop.
Intimidate's nice for Gyro Ball as well, because Jonathan actually wants to use Gyro Ball with Bronzong. I go for Water Spout. The reason is I don't want Origin Pulse to miss.
Kyogre is faster.
It actually almost KOs, so I think if I went for Origin Pulse there, I probably would have KO'd Bronzong and been in a good spot. Although I'm actually not sure if KOing Bronzong... Oh wait, yeah. I probably would have won the game as well if I went for Origin Pulse and connected, but...
Bronzong hangs on with 8 HP. Origin Pulse connects.
Origin Pulse comes out.
Wolf's Pokemon, is it going to be enough to pick up a KO on Hitmontop?
Yeah, maybe for that. Hitmontop survives, eject button's out.
Red health and
so I wonder if I go Raichu or if I go Rayquaza here.
While Kyogre taking a little bit of extra damage as well.
So the thing is, like, when I Volt Switched, I knew I had to go into either Hitmontop or Rayquaza, and so I didn't want to go into Hitmontop or Rayquaza because I wanted my Sash intact. Having Sash intact is really important here. So I have a feeling it's... It could be Raichu here. It could definitely be Raichu here.
But...
Gengar can't switch in safely because it's at such low health as well. That's why that turn 1 was important as well.
You want to bring in that Rayquaza for priority.
Yeah, this has actually been a really close game. It felt like, maybe Wolf can take it away here. But, we've seen some clutch survivals. Both Gengar and Bronzong just survived.
That's alright. You guys have more time than all, probably.
And you got to imagine, Gengar here can actually play a huge role in terms of finishing off Pokemon and knocking things out.
Here to stay, the new DT770 Pro X. But how does it differ from its
Yeah, Aaron's right. I can't pick up
from Hitmontop and Extreme Speed from Gengar.
And
right.
Fake
So
Out,
neither of those Extreme Speed from Rayquaza, excuse me. So neither of those can actually hit the Gengar.
Yeah, Aaron's that's actually a really good observation. Trick Room goes up, so
Trick Room is set up, and Rayquaza is the switch in for Wolf. So Bronzong twisting the dimensions now. Jonathan's Kyogre will be the fastest.
So this is a weird position. Jonathan can't switch anything in here to an Extreme Speed, but he can get an Ice Beam off. He could also get a Thunder off if he wanted. He could Thunder here if he wanted, yeah. So basically, Jonathan can't go into Groudon here, or he could go Groudon, but it'd be really risky because if he goes into Groudon here and he goes for Thunder and Kyogre goes for a Water move, then Groudon just dies, which is bad. And he probably loses because Bronzong's low HP. Bronzong is in Fake Out or Faint or Extreme Speed range. Gengar is at really low HP and Trick Room is up, so it's in range of everything. And Kyogre's damaged as well. So his only really healthy Pokemon at this point is Groudon, and he really needs it to win this game, especially in Trick Room. So he can't go Groudon here. He doesn't want to go into his Gengar because it will just drop, and then Bronzong is, it's still vulnerable at some point. And Kyogre's almost in Extreme Speed range as well. And so what's he gonna do here? And I'm thinking in the moment, and I'm thinking, all right, I think he has two options. Either he Gyro Ball Ice Beams into my Rayquaza, I think that's option number 1, or I think he goes for maybe Thunder into Kyogre and tries to get the KO, and maybe then he switches out into Groudon, or maybe he switches one of his Pokemon out somehow. I think switch to Groudon Thunder is the other option, and so with that in mind, I realize what covers all of those options is protect Rayquaza and switch to Raichu. He's not going to go for a Water move. Even if he does, he can't KO my Raichu with how much health I have left. I'm not in danger of getting KO'd, basically, so it's pretty much a safe move.
If I do, then the Kyogre and Jonathan's end is just free to get an Ice Beam off. and
if I get
can
Raichu in, then I can
Kyogre even
fake out
knock
Kyogre next turn and
Kyogre
Swords Dance,
Jonathan.
and then
Right
I
now,
can extreme speed Kyogre for the KO,
up, and that
which is
means
really
that,
good.
You know, here Rayquaza is either going to negate the rain through its airlock, or if it Mega Evolves, also going to negate the rain. So water type attack damage is decreased.
So even though I was threatening immediately like a KO on either Pokemon with my Pokemon, because I could have Dragon Ascended Kyogre for the KO or Extreme Speeded Bronzong for the KO, I realized I don't have. I'm not in a rush, right? And also I can waste Trick Room turns, which is probably in my favor, since both his primals are slower than both my restricted.
I think, you know, he was able to really make some good plays so far to at least give himself an advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Wolf will retreat his Kyogre.
I reacted.
So
he
not going
reacted.
to deal any damage
Yeah,
here.
he reacts,
Raichu
shakes his
will
head.
be the play. So Raichu back on the field. Rayquaza with a protect here.
Gyro Ball Thunder is a solid play as well. Gyro Ball into and then Thunder, I think is what he did. Yep. Okay, cool. So another Thunder into Lightning Rod.
Again. So Raichu will pick.
It wasn't like a hard read; it just covered the option. You know what I'm saying? So now I have choices. I can fake out the Kyogre in Extreme Speed, which seems okay. What happens if I fake out the Kyogre in Extreme Speed? It gets a little risky. It gets a little dicey because he can go into Groudon. Why do I feel like I Swords Dance here? I feel like I fake out Kyogre and Swords Dance.
Yeah, you can see why Wolf is considered one of the best players.
Oh, I actually really like that. Okay, so fake out Rayquaza, fake out Kyogre and Swords Dance here covers. It puts him in Extreme Speed range, so I don't have to worry as much about my Focus Sash, which is actually really good now that I think about it.
Of course,
and keep in mind, okay, here's the other thing you guys might have forgotten. I'm sorry, this is gonna be such a long video. The other thing you have to keep in mind is remember when Hitmontop switched in and immediately switched out with the eject button? That Intimidate's still on that Bronzong, so it's actually significantly weakened.
Play from Jonathan. You know, and Jonathan knows, okay, if somehow I can punish it, and if somehow, you know, for some reason Wolf just...
You can see him playing pretty conservative with my Kyogre, like I know I can't let it go down. Or I could, but I would need to rely a lot on Rayquaza.
Really like to see Kyogre knocked out.
Yeah, and Jonathan's Pokemon are slowly starting to get whittled down, and as we see the battle timer, I mean... I always like to check around this part of the game whenever I'm casting one of Wolf's matches.
Bronzong switches. I think Fake Out Swords Dance is my play here. Groudon comes in.
Still have all Pokemon right now, but that could change, and if that does, timer could become a
this is turn 3 of Trick Room.
Win condition. Groudon will switch in for the Bronzong, wants to keep that healthy. Jonathan will protect his own Kyogre here.
I agree. He can't let Kyogre get knocked out, I think, because otherwise how the heck does he beat Rayquaza? And Fake Out Swords Dance. There we go. Okay, so like I said, at this point, what do I need my Focus Sash for? And the answer is only Kyogre Ice Beam. So if I get Rayquaza to +2 attack, I can always Extreme Speed Kyogre. He doesn't have Intimidate. He doesn't have any redirection. So I don't have to worry about Bronzong breaking my Focus Sash anymore. So his switch was actually really good because if he doesn't switch there, this turn I get to Extreme Speed and attack Bronzong, and he has to switch out one of his Pokemon or both his Pokemon in order to preserve them, and it just like wastes more turns of his Trick Room. So I agree with this play. At least he's threatening offense right now.
Yeah, I like the Swords Dance play a lot here because
he has Eruption on his Groudon as well, by the way.
And maybe it could potentially even, you know, right? It could potentially Extreme Speed knock out Kyogre. Now we're not sure about this.
So this turn, I think I don't want to switch to Hitmontop,
but a nice play there by Wolf there
because I don't want him to.
Right now,
why do I not want to switch to Hitmontop? I forgot.
Kyogre. Now Jonathan.
Wait, why do I not want to switch to Hitmontop here? I think I want to save the Wide Guard. Because Wide Guard Groudon or Wide Guard Hitmontop plus Kyogre beats Groudon in the rain, so I think that might be why I don't want to switch. I actually don't remember. I know that, or maybe it's just that I know that there's a good chance he goes for Eruption to again try to break my Focus Sash and get some damage on my Rayquaza. So I think what I do this turn is I endeavor an Extreme Speed.
Gyro Ball onto Rayquaza, but most likely trying to slay a little conservative, hoping that Wolf would just launch an attack off. That Sword Stance does mean, though, however, now that the Rayquaza is a much bigger threat. We only have 5 minutes left. Both trainers still have all their Pokemon, but of course,
so he could switch out here into his Kyogre going to Gengar, but I don't know how much that gets him.
Trick Room here, and of course, Kyogre and Groudon still should be able to outspeed that Rayquaza under Trick Room.
Try Stuffed Crunch Crust for only $9.49. It's the lowest price in stuffed crust. Little Caesars is the real deal.
Pizza, pizza.
Although, of course, there is
Extreme Speed comes out, no Mega Evolution.
Will connect with Kyogre.
Okay, so I just assumed in the moment that would kill. Turns out that was a roll, so thank you, Rayquaza. Very cool.
Will go down.
Yeah, I should have Mega Evolved in hindsight. He goes for Keyblades. I thought he might not. I thought he might miss, and if I get an Endeavor off here, there's a lot of damage on the Groudon, especially if he erupts. So, Raichu goes down. I figured I was in a position where I could make that kind of play. But Raichu goes down, I lose a full HP Pokemon, so I basically just have my restricteds. Both of, like, well, Kyogre has a lot of damage on it, and Hitmontop has a lot of damage on it. Hitmontop is definitely coming in here.
Raichu for a Kyogre trade.
This is is such a difficult game. We only have 4 minutes left, and honestly, I would use every second I could right now just because of the fact that it's so difficult.
I'm surprised Jonathan's still taking the full time because he's definitely losing in total health.
This game is all about, you know, how well you
100%.
conserve your Primal Groudon and your Primal Kyogre.
Yeah, Hitmontop coming in here puts me in a good position because I can fake out or feint, like I could feint the Groudon and Dragon Descent, or I can fake out the Groudon and extreme speed the Bronzong, or Dragon Descent the Gengar. I have a lot of options right now. The other thing that's worth noting, by the way, so Jonathan's moves are Eruption, Precipice Blades, and Fire Punch on Groudon and Protect. And the thing about that is that with Wide Guard, Groudon's only move to hit Rayquaza is Fire Punch. And so in the rain, for example, Groudon can't touch Rayquaza at all because it can only use fire moves. And it also means that with Wide Guard, I force Groudon to use Fire Punch as its only attacking move. So,
but instead he actually makes a better play there. Eruption onto that Raichu, most likely to be able to survive and then get an Endeavor off. So this Groudon is still looking really healthy. But
man, commentator's doing such a good job. Gengar comes in. I agree.
And the
I definitely agree.
May be healthy, but Jonathan's
now this is kind of tough because I can go for Mega Evolve, Feint, and
we'll bring in the Hitmontop, which is also not very
Dragon Ascent to the Groudon, but if he switches. I mean, that's actually a pretty good play. I probably should do that, but I know I don't do that. The other kind of safer option is to fake out Groudon and Dragon Ascent the Gengar.
For another Intimidate on Groudon.
It just doesn't get me a KO immediately, but I think that should be fine here.
There's so many mind games here right now because, of course, we mentioned earlier, Hitmontop and Rayquaza cannot hit the Gengar with this priority type attacks. Of course,
I think this might be the last turn
still is up, and that means that Gengar is going to be the slowest Pokemon.
Okay, Gengar switches out actually.
Switch out here though.
Yeah, Gengar actually going to switch out, so Bronzong will come out for Jonathan instead.
Does he protect?
Trying to just cycle Pokemon.
I Mega Evolve here. Yeah, I agree.
We'll go ahead and finally Mega
The idea is that you want to Mega Evolve right before Kyogre comes in, especially if they're the last Pokemon, because like I said, Groudon can't touch Rayquaza in the rain.
Impressive. Rayquaza now in its Mega Evolution will be
Should we fake out the Groudon?
Yep. Already has that Swords Dance. Fake out does connect on Groudon.
And
so Groudon is going to flinch.
Dragon Ascent into
from Rayquaza is going to connect.
Bronzong.
Is it going to be on that?
Is there one turn of Trick Room left or not?
Bronzong on the switch in. Looks like it will be on the Bronzong.
Yep.
Groudon will stick around.
Okay, 2 to 3.
Bronzong goes down, and I believe that should be the end of Trick Room here with Gengar coming back out on the field.
Yeah, is Trick Room down? It kind of matters a lot.
So close, but I think with timer running low, you know, Wolf definitely sees opening here in terms of advantage because it's close. I feel like, you know, Wolf
so without
still
timer,
is in a really good position because he's
wait,
got that
Kyogre
in the back. And
I think Trick Room's still up. I didn't see it go around.
I
It didn't go
have
down.
no idea whether that extreme speed, you know, how that calculation works, but you'd imagine.
So Hitmontop not being able to switch into Kyogre here is kind of lame. Groudon is intimidated, which is really good for me.
And we are coming down to the last couple of turns of this game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Trick Room is over, but that Rayquaza still is at +2 attack, and that's really scary. Gengar, of course, does get access to Will-O-Wisp, which could potentially help out. But right now, if you're Groudon, you have to make the decision.
Groudon did not just protect, so I feel like in this situation, you Wide Guard with Hitmontop and Dragon Ascent Gengar.
Not much time left.
Or again, you can fake Dragon Ascent. You can fake Dragon Ascent Groudon, assuming Trick Room is not up.
Oh my gosh, this is so
Wolf has the Pokemon advantage.
Yeah, actually, I could win on time.
Needs to make something happen here.
Groudon goes for protect.
So Jonathan's not going to go on the.
Did I feint? I feel like I should feint. This is definitely the turn to feint. Okay, Wide Guard.
So Wide Guard on Hitmontop. Good thing that Groudon protected because it wasn't going to be.
Oh, Trick Room was not up. Okay, wait, that changes things. Okay, Wide Guard and Dragon Ascent to Gengar.
Would have liked to have that much
I
earlier
just missed Trick Room going down.
I just don't. Dragon Ascent.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah. So this is actually that's it. So I like Wide Guard and Dragon Ascent there. I figure like he would need to his only play that kind of beats that is Fire Punch into Rayquaza and protect Gengar. And then he probably doesn't win on time because I can just protect anyway, or I can, like, basically he would need, because I am -1 defense from the first Dragon Ascent, but his Groudon's intimidated, so he would need basically Sludge Bomb to KO my
there's any way that
Rayquaza.
Jonathan can pull this one off with only 1 minute 10 seconds left on the timer.
Oh,
and the timer's going to end, but the game is over because Wide Guard and switch to Kyogre is a guaranteed win condition. I can just Wide Guard and Water Spout, and he can no longer do damage. So that's why I saved Hitmontop, I guess.
Timer is running low, but Kyogre in
or maybe
the
it was a read, I don't remember.
Or
like a coverage option.
Wolf will be able to take this first game, but really, really well played there, and I like
he does have Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp, Sludge Bomb, Protect, and I don't remember if it's Icy Wind or Hidden Power Water.
Targets the Groudon site, you get the burn off, and the next turn you might actually be able to pick up a potential double knockout there. Even if Rayquaza protects, you know, there's enough time maybe for one more turn. So looking at it, actually looked like, you know, Wolf had enough firepower there in the end.
Yeah,
but
it didn't matter.
that was a really, really
The timer
good
doesn't
game.
matter.
And wow, you know, Wolf looks like he's going to be able to just scratch the surface and win this first game. But, you know, Jonathan proving this is not going to be easy if you want.
Yeah, that was actually really close. Rayquaza Swords Dancing, that turn was really big. I think the turns where he thundered were really important as well.
That Pokemon out in Trick Room. Rayquaza just took its first bit of damage here at the second to last turn of the game. Jonathan just can't ignore that Rayquaza moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Kyogre come back in here, and Hitmontop probably is just going to go for the wide guard.
He's just something I don't respond to.
Since at this point the game will be over at this turn.
Yep, here comes the wide guard.
Yeah, like I said, this is the guaranteed win. The time runs out, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Water spout wide guard next turn wins the game, and there's nothing he can do about that.
Over Jonathan Evans, and Wolf is only one short.
So you might think it's weird that Jonathan ran out the time there at the end when the game was already over, but he was probably thinking about what he wanted to do this game, because as you'll see, we don't have that much time between games.
Champion.
Yeah, I want to say, even though the game went down to timer there, it was still really well executed.
Thank you.
Wolf actually didn't need the timer at all there at the end. All you had to do was get Kyogre in with Hitmontop, then you just go wide guard and use your water type attack, and Groudon has no way to hit the Kyogre when Rain is up and when wide guard is
I wonder actually if you can see...
You know, that was a really, really good game.
Dude, this is a horrible gaming experience. How do you live like this?
Well, I don't know, Linus. I don't have time to...
Are my hands shaking yet?
If I think
Where are
Jonathan's
they?
Kyogre is able to get that Ice Beam off, Jonathan wins the game, and I
There they are,
see
yep.
that Jonathan's Kyogre is built relatively on the bulky side. Like, I think that
Basically, I knew, like, my hands shake when I get nervous, and so I did a bunch of stretches before the set, and maybe it hasn't happened yet. Basically, they start shaking at the end of game 1.
Demoralized. You were one play away from winning that last game.
But yeah, that last game was really...
That's all the time. P10.
Really
see
close.
how Jonathan
Okay.
is able to adapt.
Oh, there.
Away from
I
winning
can see
that
it.
last game.
I
Alright,
think
we'll have to see
right
how Jonathan is
here, there. When I look down, I'm pretty sure that's where I realize my hands are shaking. I think my hands are on my legs.
able to
if I had to
adapt
guess.
going into
There we go.
game
Just a fun little trivia
2.
fact. My hand shake.
Jonathan
There's your Wolf
needs
Lake trivia.
this win, or he will go home as just the runner-up. If Wolf takes
Already
this
over an hour
game,
of filming.
he will be the new world champion.
This is so big. Wolf must be able to taste it. Last time he was in the finals, he did not win either game, or he went 0-2. This time Wolf is up 1-0, and he is so close to finally achieving the goal that he's been working for so long, ever since he's...
So the game plan was only for game 1,
Jonathan,
but
once
he
again,
didn't do what I
did
expected
such a
game
good
1,
fight that
so I'm going to
last
do it
round.
again game 2.
He
All I
once
told
again,
you before.
he was just one damage calc away and one maybe a low roll away from winning that one. And so this game...
Aaron's
really comes
referencing
down
the
to
extreme
every
speed
turn.
KO,
Every
by
turn
the way,
matters so
on
much,
the
and that's when you see
Kyogre.
these players really thinking things through. There's just so much going on in this matchup,
music is so
and you
good.
cannot afford to make a big mistake. Jonathan hasn't been allowing that. Wolf has been playing super conservative and safe as well, but
Yeah, I
I'm
played
so
very
excited to see this next
conservatively.
game.
Very
Yeah,
safe.
we are going into game 2 right now. Really have to feel that the way that those players played, I would feel comfortable if I were Jonathan. I might want a little bit better of some of the rolls, or maybe
Third
a
handshake.
couple of reads he could make, but
Right.
I feel pretty comfortable with how Jonathan played that game.
Absolutely. Jonathan gave an excellent show. He's proving why he is in the finals of this World Championship.
The funny thing to me is that the game was really close, but the turn where I protected and endeavored, if I went for Volt Switch and Water Spout, I would have won. But I still agree with the play, because if he goes Manectric and I have
Who's coming in the driveway?
The leader is just done a 207.1.
no way of knowing if he has Manectric as the 4th, I would just
It's
lose.
going to make it a difficult one for Wolf to win. So we are
Bronze
going
Line
to
was
get
good, though.
into
Getting
this
Trick 'em
second
Up
game.
was disruptive.
Wolfie Flick is one game away from becoming your world champion. Jonathan Evans needs to win the next 2 in order to get that title.
All right, and we are going to
Same
see
leads again?
exact same leads as before.
So here's the other piece of
Wolf
trivia. In our first set, I did the same play turn game 1 and game 2. So it's very similar. It's like, because again, I have the option of just attacking with both my Pokemon here. I can just Dragon Ascent and Origin Pulse or Water Spout, and if I get it right, I'm in good shape, honestly. So I have that option again, to attack into Kyogre, but I've thought through my flowchart and I've decided that pretty much regardless of what he does, I will be in good shape if I do the same thing.
Rayquaza
So,
and Kyogre up against Jonathan.
so that's what I'm gonna do.
And Kyogre, and really interesting that they both kept these leads. I mean,
Kyogre
like I
Primal
mentioned, I think
reverts,
both players felt
evolves,
comfortable with
what's it
how
called?
they played, but
Does it say?
this lead
Primal
matchup
reversion.
still felt weird.
Yeah, it did, and there's so much going on already because we saw the Thunder come out from Jonathan's Kyogre in the beginning, right? And so
The leader's just run a 203.8.
So there's some mind games right now. Do you expect Wolf to once again switch into the Raichu, and if so, which slot?
They're
right?
covering exactly what I'm
Imagine
saying.
if Rayquaza actually switch out into Raichu, then the Thunder just gets redirected, and Kyogre is just able to get a free water type attack off.
Yeah.
Gengar here, is
So I
fast,
mentioned
but
game
Kyogre-
1 that I didn't want a Water Spout because I didn't want to Origin Pulse because it can miss, and if I miss Gengar, I'm in trouble. However, I'm up a game, and I figure maybe I can take risks. So I'm gonna Origin.
That means that
I'm gonna Origin
there
Pulse
is
this time.
potential for Wolf to just get a big water spout off, just like the last game.
Yeah, also knowing that Gengar does survive that water spout after a Sludge Bomb, though, could be very important information for Jonathan to have here.
Right.
May still feel comfortable.
That's actually really good insight by Evan. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Sorry. No. What just happened?
Groudon's not going to be able to move. Groudon's not going to take any
Come on.
damage here, but nothing else.
No.
Kyogre
Spoilers.
Being able to knock that
Game
Pokemon
1.
out.
I'm sorry.
in Trick
I
Room.
don't know what the heck I did.
They played, but
so
very important information.
Okay.
For
So what Evan just said, I think, is that knowing that Jonathan knows that if I make the same play, he has to Sludge Bomb Kyogre again because otherwise he will lose his Gengar if I Water Spout again. So I guess knowing that, maybe I could have played a little more aggressively, but
may still feel comfortable.
I would, there's a lot of pressure up on that stage, so I was gonna go with what I had planned.
Like an Ice Beam on that Rayquaza instead of the Thunder onto the Kyogre.
Yeah, absolutely. And, there's so much because if Wolf maybe just decides, okay, I'm just going to stay in with Rayquaza, I don't think that he's going to go for an Ice Beam because he might predict the Raichu switch and go for a Water type attack, then Rayquaza could maybe get a Sword Stance off. Obviously a little bit risky. Let's see if Wolf switches out. He does go for the switch out.
Yeah,
I look
Wolf
at his
is
face.
going to switch out the Rayquaza once
He says,
again,
I remember
and it
this.
will be the Raichu for the second
What
game
is it?
in a row. Did Jonathan fall for the same trap here?
Let's see.
His
Oh, yes.
Pokemon are looking around, so Gengar
He's nodding.
and
There.
Kyogre-
He says something along the lines. I don't remember it exactly, but he says something like, "You must like." It was either like, "You must think I'm pretty stupid," or "You don't respect me at all, huh?" So something like that. Because he thought that I was reading a thunder when that wasn't what I was doing at all. I was just covering the option. So he makes a good play. He goes for sludge bomb. It's a huge bomb. He actually gets a poison. He pops off.
Could be a big deal in this matchup.
And I'm gonna pop off. Watch this. Oh, wait, no, maybe that was the pop off. I think the nod might have been the pop off actually. Okay, bigger nod. So Gengar gets KO'd. Turns out that's a roll. I think the roll was less than 50%. But we'll take it. Thank you, Gengar. That's huge though. Getting the KO there means that the trapping is no longer in play, and the
5 at 5.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
Hey, just show a bit of respect to each other, yeah? All that dive bombing and all that bullshit, fuck it off. Unless it makes sense, then send it, but good luck.
Alright, the track temp is 68 degrees. Okay, the air temp is 66, 45 minutes, 10. This is a rolling start. Stay behind car number 40 on the left. Base speed is 41 miles per hour. You gotta catch up to the guy ahead. You gotta catch up to the car ahead. Hey, catch up to number 40. Get ready. Go, go, go.
Really? Come on!
Next car ahead is car number 41.
Gap to the 8 ahead is now 0.8. E9, there's an accident in La Source. It looks like James.
What a rejoin you did here. GTP. Doing something right. Anthony, go!
Gap out fronts now 0.3.
Car left. Clear on your left.
James is closing in. Gap's down to 0.8. The leader's just run off 205.4. There's a wreck in La Source. The 8 lap was a 210.0. We're the faster car here, keep the pressure up. There's a wreck in 1.
Mike, going on the right, mate. Go ahead.
Thank you. If you're quicker, I'll let you pass, don't worry.
No problem, I got some time.
That's a new quick lap for David, 2:03.3. Fuel window is going to open on lap 7 and closes on lap 11. This car's really holding us up here. There's an incident in Becum. I think it might be Anthony. Caution here. Slow car out in front.
Left side. Clear left.
E8 is catching up to you. The gap's now 0.3. They're quicker than us into La Source.
On your left side, clear on your left.
I think P6 has gone off and bus stop. The car in front is car number 36, and the rating is 1.4. P6. Gap out fronts now, 1.2.
So sorry, bro.
On your right side. Clear on your right.
Good pass. The next car is car number 33. The rating is 1.5. That lap was a 2:04.5. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
What the hell? Yeah, he brake tested me as well.
Hold on to your position here. He's quicker than us entering. Bus stop. Gap out front is now 0.5. It's a new quickest lap for David, 2:03.2.
Fast right, fast right.
There's an accident in bus stop. Looks like it's Anthony. You're catching a slower car here. You've used half your fuel. You've just done a 2:05.4. We're faster than this guy. Keep pushing.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on your right.
Mike is pitting, 21. They should come out just ahead of you.
Fast right, fast right.
Four laps of fuel left.
Sorry. Yo, Ronnie, I'm probably gonna make a move there.
There's a wreck in. Bus stop. Alright,
On your right side, clear right. Car on your right, clear right.
Hit your marks. We need to hold our position. You're quicker than us entering 1. E5. You got 3 laps of fuel left. We're faster than this guy. Keep pushing.
On your right, clear right. Car on your right, clear on your right.
They gave us a cut warning there.
Nice move, Nico. Sorry. Nice move.
There's a wreck in. Bus stop. Caution. Don't speed. The pit speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Don't think there's going to be any traffic on exit. We should come out in position 8. James, behind, is pitting. Left front, 93%. Left rear, 94. David, car number 37, is now in the lead.
Man, you pushed me out over the track.
Traffic on exit, watch out. There's a slower car ahead. You got cold tires all around. There's an accident in La Source. It looks like James. There's a wreck in Lecum. Looks like it's Scott. Joseph, car number 39, is now leading the race. Joshua is getting a little closer. Gap's down to 0.7. E4 has gone off in campus.
On your right side, clear right.
You're going to need to give up some time here if you don't want a penalty. There's a slow car in front of you. Peter is pitting from position 15. He should come out just ahead of you. There's an incident in bus stop. I think it's Scott.
Car right. Clear on your right.
David, car 37 is now in the lead. There's a wreck in the source. It looks like Scott. Gap to James. Behind is increasing. It's up to 1.5. You got a slower car up ahead. The next guy is Scott. The rating is 1.5.
On your left. He's still there. Clear left. Car right. Clear on your right.
Lewis is pitting 13. He should come out just in front of you. There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like Scott. Scott ahead is pitting. There's an accident in La Source. Stay in the zone. You're doing great. Fourth. That's halfway. You've got plenty of fuel left. That lap was a 2:06.7. Got some slower cars racing up ahead.
Car on your right side. Clear right. On your right side. Clear right.
There's a wreck in Roxelle. You got a slow car up here.
On the left side. You're clear left.
20 minutes left. The gap behind is now.
Car on your right side. Clear right.
Joseph, car number 39, is now in the lead. There's an incident in bus stop. Looks like it's Giorgio and Anthony. Giorgio, pitting from P2. They should come out just ahead of you.
Left side. Clear left.
Lucas is entering the pits. 8. Looks like they'll come out just behind you.
Peter, go away!
You're catching a group of slower cars here.
I'm not going away, mates.
Gap 2, James. Behind's now 0.7. There's a wreck in La Source. Looks like it's Anthony and Giorgio. Anthony, car number 35, is now.
Car on your left side. Clear on your left. Car on your right. Clear on your right.
The next car ahead of us is Giorgio. Got a slow car up ahead.
Car right. Clear on your right.
Gap to James. Behind is increasing. It's up to 1.3. Stefan is pitting from position 1. He could come out just a bit behind you. David, car number 37, is now in the lead.
Car on your right. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
There's an accident in La Source. You've just run a 205.9.
Yeah, it's an idiot.
You got a slower car ahead.
On your left side. Clear on the left.
You're reeling. Giorgio, in. The gap's down to 0.6. They're slower than us through La Source. There's some slower cars in a battle up ahead.
On your right side. Clear on your right. On your right. Clear right.
They gave us a cut warning there.
And thank you, Christoph.
Minutes left. You got a slow car up here.
Car right, clear right.
There's a wreck in La Source. E5, stay focused. Hit your marks. There's an accident in Becum. This car's really holding us up.
Yeah, we're such a lazy idiot. Jesus. What if
There's a
you
wreck in
rejoin?
La Source.
What are you doing? You ask why?
Last play.
Makes a mistake and rejoins like an idiot, then ask why. I don't understand.
Car right. He's still there. Clear right.
Good pass. Drive away. Next car ahead is Anthony. The rating is 1.5. The gap to Giorgio behind's now 0.9. That's half your tank. P4. Keep this up. Things are looking really good right now. That lap was a 2:04.8. Ten minutes left here. There's an incident in Excel. Caution. Gap behind you's now 1.0. Got a slow car up ahead. This car up ahead's making me nervous. Watch out.
Good job, guys.
Car on your right. Clear on your right.
Outside.
Gap out back is now 2.6 seconds.
What a nice move, Hector. That was necessary, right?
Gap out back is now 2.8 seconds. There's a wreck in La Source. I think it's James. There's an accident in Lecum. There's a wreck in Roxelle. Yellow. Gap 2, bit behind's now 3.6. Five minutes left here. Nice and smooth. Let the race come to us. You've just done a 205.0. Gap out front is now 4.3 seconds. Gap to bit behind is increasing. It's now 4.3 seconds. There's an incident in Roxelle, P4.
Okay, Ryan, you know what the blue flag stands for, or should I give you a crash course?
Really, Alfonso. Sorry.
slower car ahead.
Car right, clear on your right.
There's a wreck in the source. Gap to Anthony. Ahead's now 3.3 seconds. You've just done a 2:04.6. 2 minutes left. Being real consistent. Keep it up. Slow car out in front.
Ryan, you are left fast, then you crash into me. And I don't know, what are you guys doing?
On your right, clear right.
Got some slower cars racing up ahead. There's a wreck in bus stop. There's an incident in the source.
On the left side, clear left, left side. Still side by side. Hold your line, clear on your left.
White flag. There's a slow car in front of you.
Stop right, stop right.
One gallon remaining.
Car on your right side, clear right.
You got some slower cars here.
On your left, you're clear left. Car on your right, clear right.
Good race to start with.
You've got half a gallon left.
On your right side, clear right.
4th. Alright, it's over. Good finish. That's the end of the session.